Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. What's up, Zero? Greetings. Greetings to you. Hey, Brett. What's going on, dude? Hello, hello. Hope everybody is having a nice day. My boss is here with me today. He's going to be perched up there. Today, we're going to be expanding the aluminum factory, making it very long. Very, very long. Possibly too long. Long factory. Ooh, Zero with the 5-stream streak is growing again, brother. Jeezy, this is good news. We can be bees. You'll live for 30 years. Wow. Dude, the invincible brain rot has truly taken over me as well. I mean, what else do you do when you have to wait like an entire year between fucking seasons? It just feels like people go fucking insane waiting for the next thing. Good news, everyone. Now the real good news. Oh, you were faking me out, were you? There's real good news to be had? The blueprint set has been completed. The train redo? Is my camera, like, aimed really low today for some reason? There we go. It was getting cut off at the top. Sick! That's very cool. I'm happy to hear it. What did you still need to do? Like, past what you'd already done? Because I know you did the 8-way intersection, the 8-way at-grade intersection. You did the curves. Low camera showing off the efficient cleavage. Yeah, I could put it back down a little bit lower. Ooh. If you want to go any lower, you'll have to subscribe to my only belts. Or I just show off my belt that I'm wearing on my pants. See, we're wearing clothes today. Have you never seen a tank top before? I don't know why that was such a shock. Like, was that a culture shock? Like, 5 people mentioned that. Had to finish the double junction and measure so it was properly mirrored. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm wearing clothes today. As I am every day. As I am every day. Alright. We get loaded up here. And then, oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay. I'll have to take a little journey. Also tested a spiral ramp and it works quite nicely. Don't know if I'll use it though. Oh, a spiral ramp? Were you able to blueprint something like that? Or you just built it? Like tank tops makes me feel tough. Wearing a tank top makes me feel free. It makes me feel like less burdened by the weight of clothing, societal expectations. Maybe tough. Oh, it was so nice though. I was wearing that and I went for a walk in the sun yesterday. I felt fucking amazing. I'm pretty sure I did get attacked by mosquitoes though. Places that are normally covered. It's unfortunate. They're just fucking, as soon as the nice days come out, so do the mosquitoes. I hate them. I hate them. Take pictures after work because I forget to take some. Oh yeah, I'd love to see. Blueprinted spiral ramp. Really? Ooh. Yeah, that sounds nice. I would love to see that. Especially if it's hot. Yeah. No, if it's hot, like, I love a good breathable tank top. I've got a nice hot pink one as well that I could go put on. Maybe I'll do that. We could make like a sub goal for the hot pink tank top. I think I've worn it already. All right, we're loaded up here. Let me get back over to the BARF. I was doing some more recording for the Titan tour. Let's fly. So I gotta expand this building by a lot today, guys. It's gonna be like twice as long as it is now. Almost. Already staying in the 90s here. It's supposed to be like 70 and sunny this weekend, which is the highest that we have had. So it's not 90s yet. I'm glad it's not, because 90s are honestly too much for me. Ah, speaking of too much for me. Oh my god. Let's take shelter beneath this, ooh, really cool walkway that somebody made. There we go. I spy a missing window as well. Wait, is that part of the blueprint? Or, no, I think that's just how I got to the signs when I was redoing them. Alright. Time for expansion. Let me figure out what part of this is actually blueprinted. I think most of it is. So that's good. You done with the racetrack? Yeah, basically. We're basically done with the racetrack. There's, I'm doing a tiny bit more, like, fixing up work in the evenings on it, but I don't... It's not enough to carry me through an entire day's worth of streaming. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to move this. That's kind of sad, because this area is pretty cool. Well, let's take one last look at it before it gets, absolutely deleted. Yeah, the track itself was finished on the 30th of April. Past that point, they weren't taking any revisions for the track itself. So it's just decoration. So, I built almost everything that I wanted to. There was one area that I'm like, maybe I could add another centerpiece here, but I think I've put as much energy into that as I want. I don't want to keep going with it until I'm, like, fully exhausted. This doesn't look the way that it used to. I thought there was more light. Oh, maybe because, yeah, the LOD on the reflection. Yeah, this area was pretty cool. I think the newer one is going to be even cooler, though. So, I'm going to have to tear it all down to make this longer. Because the building is going to go... Wait, 1, 2... So that'll be the end of the production wing. 1, 2, 3. It's going to go to there. I have to put it all the way over there. Alright. Oh, I should have grabbed the weapons of mass dismantling for this. Maybe I think I might. I think I still will, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna get a mod real quick. Because it's gonna make this a lot more fun. It was a cool side mission. It was a cool side mission. I really enjoyed it. But I enjoy the base game for a reason. And I can only do so much in a creative mode setting. Like, I feel very limited by creative mode. Which is a weird antithetical thing to say, if you look at it on a very surface level. But I've always maintained that I am within my element and I feel most inspired by having restrictions or, like, a reason to do something. If I can build anything, then why would I build anything? You know? If I have to build it within these set of constraints, then it gets a lot easier to build something. Because I have a starting point. Jumping off point. My next task shall be roads. Ooh, you're gonna get some really good roads with that Nova Curve tech. I feel you. Creative mode for me is primarily blueprint making and testing. Yeah, if you're gonna do, like, blueprint designing, even that, though, is, like, designing with a purpose. You know, if you're making the rails, you might be adding a lot of decoration to them, but they still have a purpose in the end. Creative with purpose. Yeah. It's really hard to just be creative for the sake of being creative. I realized that recently because whenever I'd play Minecraft with my niece, she's not allowed to play survival because there's violence. She's not quite there yet. So we just play creative, and I'm like, I find myself falling asleep because it's honestly creative is just so boring. All right, what am I looking for here? We're looking for weapons of mass dismantling. I thought I favorited this. All right. Launch back up. Hello, is it cat day today? Crikey, it is cat day today. You remembered correctly. Yeah, after dinner today, we're gonna go get a new member of our family. And also meet a potential second new member. So hopefully that goes well. I mean, we're getting one cat. Without a doubt. We might be getting two. Take your niece into Satisfactory and teach her the ways of efficiency. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I will. She doesn't really have any way to play it right now. So even if I showed it to her, she wouldn't... Wait, is Satisfactory on the Switch? I mean, we would still have to get her the game. But, yeah. One day. I think she might still be a little bit too, like, unable to focus on a single task for long periods of time. Where I wouldn't say that she's ready. I really want to, though. I'm thinking about easing her into it by using, by letting her play the Minecraft Create mod. Because then it's Minecraft, so she understands the foundation. Then she can start messing around with machines and create. Crikey, thank you for the big cat with the cool glasses. Wow, I've never seen that emote blown up before. Nice, yes. Yes, I'm very excited. I hope she fits in. I'm sure she will. She was honestly perfectly fine in the setting that was like complete cat chaos. So she's gonna come here and I'll be like, wow, this is so calm and nice and like I'm the center of attention and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. Alright, let me get myself a little, what is it? I forget how this mod works. Oh, maybe it is in a different workshop. Maybe it's in a crafting bench. No. So it's supposed to give me some ammo and some explosives that actually damage the world. Like they damage buildings. Thinking to ease a kid into Satisfactory, the new custom game mode must be perfect. Oh yeah, that'll definitely help. Just set it to super easy. Yeah, with like reduced reduced goals. Yeah, no, I think that would be great. Oh, you know what? I might actually have to research them because I reinstalled the mod. Okay. This is still worth it. This will still make it a lot better. I honestly should just keep this mod installed because it's so fucking good. And just uninstall it when the game updates. I need to see this destructive ammo. Oh, you will. You will. I think I'm gonna... Fuck. I think I'm gonna have to go unlock it as a milestone. So we'll go do that real quick. And then we'll come back and get to blowing up the tail end of the BARF. Fuck me being back to my computer. Bring me back to my computer. Even when you're complaining about being on mobile, you can't complain about it because you're not on because you're on mobile. Oh, where'd Craigie go? Just this conspicuous hedge here in the middle of the room. It's really weird. Wee. Nice slide. Alright. Milestone. Dismantle weapons. There they are. Oh, it also gives you extra hand slots. You know what? I won't complain. There we go. Now I should be able to go to the workshop and make them. Yep, there is the dismantle gun. Kinda just want all of these. Well, maybe not the dismantle rifle. I don't care about that. Is there not a dismantle explosive rebar? I think it's just a regular one. Okay, we'll just get the dismantle Nobelisk then. So yeah, it adds a dismantle rebar, dismantle rifle, and a dismantle Nobelisk. Hopefully this works with the weapon magazine size thing. Because otherwise it's going to be a really big pain in the ass to actually place these things down. Let's see. Where are you? Here you are. Oh, I think it doesn't. Oh well. Alright. That was not very many pulse Nobelisks. Let's do that again. Let's try that again. What is this? Oh, I still have I still have Caterium miners over here. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing awesome. Keep it up. It's a shame the two mods don't interact with each other. But it should still help somewhat. Should still be fun. Hey, Quantum. How you doing, dude? Hey, GZ and friends. Welcome to GZ and friends. Huh. Yeah, you know how we do it here. Ooh, rug burn. Alright. Time to start tossing them down. How big is it? Oh, it's pretty big. Okay. God, I love this mod. Maybe the magazine size doesn't really matter that much. I'll just have to be careful not to get too close to the building. So I think maybe like right there is as far as I can go, and I'll just manually do the rest. Alright. Pop it. Whoa! Look at my frames just fucking disappear. Look at all the mess I have to clean up. That's fine. Rip that janitor's closet, or little office that I had built here. Hope that guy wasn't working today. Okay, let's go clean up the rest of it by hand. Man, I need a dismantled nuke is what I need. Hey, Ray. What's going on? Good afternoon. Hello. Good afternoon to you. F for the FPS. Yeah. F stands for FPS. Can you find any FPS? I can't find any. Yeah, it definitely hurts. Hopefully you can see it at least a little bit. Why are we bombing this building today? I just felt like it. I need to expand it. So this is the current wall. It's not long enough. I need to go out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to go out there with the building. It needs to be that long, and it's only this long. So it needs to be longer. A common problem. I wonder if this works on modded buildables. Blowing up a prop pioneer. Probably. Not enough aluminum? No, the aluminum production's actually fine. What I didn't account for is, a couple of things that I didn't account for. I want more space to have a dedicated copper smeltery area. Copper refinery area, rather. And I'd like to have it mirror the way that the aluminum refineries are. So I'll have 2 new wings. Oops. One for pure copper refineries, and then one for the steamed copper sheet refineries. Because I need pure copper for all-clad sheets. And I need copper sheets for heat sinks. Oh, I guess there were some bugs down here. Oh, I placed these. This was me. And then I'll have 1 wing for water extraction for this side of the building. So that's 3. The other 2 wings are because the way I have this set up in here right now is, each of these production wings on the side is like, it's like sheets, casings, canisters, heat sinks. What I want it to be is sheets, canisters, casings. So every new segment is like the entire thing only produces 1 item between both sides. What that will also do is double the amount of throughput that I have with my garages. Because I accidentally, while I was designing my garages, I would only be able to output 1,200 of a resource. I mean, I could do 2,400 if I utilized the second belt. But that's still, like, some of these things I want to make, like, 4,000 or 5,000 of. So having 2 truck stops per item also helps a lot. And that's pretty much the why of it all. Calling this the BARF bucket expansion. I like that. I like that. The BARF bucket. Need to patent that. So can somebody get on that? I'm busy. So once this is all done, it should be more uniform. I guess the third reason is because the outside of the building has been a mystery to me. Like, I didn't know how I was going to design it, but I think I know now. And it's a lot easier if I can keep the middle of the building where the garages are open, like this. So these are actually open to the air. And then close off these side bits. And likewise close off the side bits that are going to be copper over here. So the building will have kind of like closed, open, closed. Hopefully I'm explaining that in a way that makes a lot of sense. Those are too spread out. Alright, rip frames. Ooh, that one was actually pretty complete. I think I got all of it except for the pipes. Do I have power here? I'd really rather not just hover. I have power here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to stretch some temporary power then. Man, it just started to feel like I was having some permanent power. Maybe I will just bake that in. But at the very beginning, I think I am gonna need this. Okay, just to double check, because I don't want to expand the wrong amount. I have 5 items to export. I have casings, sheets, canisters, heat sinks, and batteries. 3 aluminum wings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the end of the production. And then this wing is probably going to be steamed copper sheets. This wing is going to be pure copper ingots. And then back here is going to be water extraction. And I didn't need to go any further for any other reason. I don't think. The water extraction might need to be a little bit longer. Just because it's water extraction, so I can't build it up. But I will try and keep the building the same size. This is a lot of space to cover. Might actually need to go grab some concrete. Let's see, first, let's just do pillars. Should I just blueprint it? Copy paste it? How could I do that? I don't actually know. Maybe it'll be more obvious once I actually start doing it this way. And then this is a blueprint. Yep, keep going. I need to start putting these down. What's the anchor point for this one look like, though? Does it actually have a centerpiece? It does. Good. The placement of it is a little weird. Hold on. I gotta figure out where this thing is supposed to be. Yeah, what makes this actually centered? Because that's not quite right. Maybe blueprint mode is wrong. Maybe it's just default build mode. I thought I remembered this foundation sticking out of the top. Okay, it's slightly offset. But I think that's correct. Or, you know what? As close as it's gonna be. One more little nudge? No? Yeah, it's like that. We'll take this over. Wait, there's a way to large adjustment, right? That's a little faster. I could just start lining these up with the pillars. How's that look? It sticks out a little bit too much one direction. So the blueprinting of this was definitely weird. But that's no good. Missing encased industrial beams. Oh yeah, I forgot these things are fucking expensive. So I'm gonna have to wait to do the rest until my encased beams spool back up. This is fine. I'm gonna get some power on the other side too. That'll make it easier to hover, because this thing is so damn wide. Get a nice little grid of power going. A power grid, if you will. Okay, that'll be the end of the building. Can actually... just use the entire bottom of all of the copper production floors to gather water. If I need to. Like these back 3 floors. Do I even need 3 extra floors then? I would like the 3 extra floors because it would keep the building symmetrical. But I don't know what I would actually put there. What was the select and turn into blueprint mod called again? It's called Quick Blueprint. Quick Blueprint. You're looking to come over to the Quick Blueprint side of the factory? I don't think you'll be disappointed. I am good. We need more numbers over here. Need more people working with that mod. Alright, what if I blueprint off of this one? Is it aligned? It actually looks like it is. Alright, great. Probably do one of these at a time. Then just have to hold on. Especially if I ever want to build something this complex. Yeah, if you have a like a large scale building that you... Oh, that's offset. That you really just want the same design in repeated multiple times. I don't see why you wouldn't. I don't see why you'd forego the mod. It's positively influenced the way that I build. Like, a lot. A lot. Alright, we'll get the rest of these supports down. How tall is this? 11. I think this part of the building actually comes out far enough now that it's not within the swamp. So it returns to its vibrancy. It's not all gray anymore. What would I shove at this back floor? Because pure copper is just water into refineries. And steam copper sheets isn't that much more complex. I guess the last floor, it's okay if it's empty. Just put a bunch of water storage in there. Something. That reminds me, did you get the biome shader selection mod? I didn't, but the more that I think about it, I think it actually would be a good idea to grab. Just to be able to choose how I see my factory. It's crossed my mind a few times. when I'm working on this place and I'm like, oh, it does kind of look stinky. Wait, what? That's a little concerning. What's going on there? Oh, the outside has slightly thicker walls, doesn't it? I think these have all been misplaced so far. Fuck. No. Yeah, because this wall is actually 10 meters thick, isn't it? Yeah, it fucking is. Okay. Okay, I see. Really glad I noticed that. Turn every biome into the swamp. Call that pollution. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're thinking big. Your brain is huge. You want to turn all of the biomes into the swamp, not vice versa. I just make sure I've got the measurement on this correct too while I'm at it. So that's 13. And this actually needs to start nudged in by 1. The whole thing needs to be moved over a single meter. It was the correct size. Let me clear out my inventory, if I possibly can. Just a little bit. I want to try and keep these encased industrial beams in my inventory so I don't have to wait for them to spool up again. Alright. Well, I'm glad I didn't get that far before I noticed that. Leave the pillars and just move them a meter in. Hope the building doesn't end up looking weird after this. I feel like it's already so megalithic that it probably won't even look that much different. Like, the scale is already so fucking crazy. Alright, am I... Well, I guess I can double check that by placing some foundations down. Be able to make sure this is actually the right scale. I'm gonna triple check it. I don't want to have to redo this again. It only takes up the whole biome. I mean, it already took up the whole biome. Now it just takes up part of the ocean as well. Or will. Right, that one's now aligned. Gonna be a real challenge to make the outside of this place look good. I think. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing today, Manager Doggo? Yes, you too, DS. I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good. Manager Doggo says he's doing good too. He decided to show up today. He felt bad about not being here. One biome is not enough? My thoughts exactly. That's why I'm here today. That is absolutely why I'm here. How far out in the ocean can you go before it kills you? I could go at least another 20 foundations. This one actually lets you go pretty far. I guess, because it's probably like, the line is probably like right here. Since this coastline juts out so far. Which is very fortunate. Yeah, I'm don't even think I'm close to the kill box where I am now. I didn't check though. I didn't reach it. I just found out as far as I needed to go and I was like, oh, okay. I don't need to go any further. Because there's a decent amount of like waterfall stuff over there that, you know, you can build on. Want you to be able to build on it. Today it's going to be all lurking, so the factory must grow. Well, enjoy growing your factory. I hope it grows big and strong. I hope you feed it a bunch of resources and help it grow big and strong. Likely we'll be using the swamp just as an outpost to gather bauxite for nuclear. Yeah. I've really enjoyed actually being here. Like, it is kind of cozy. Compared to what I thought it was gonna be like. It feels like I've taken one of the dangerous areas of the map and, conquered it. So even just building here casually, gather some bauxite or whatever, get a train station in here. Feels nice. I fear the fauna, and it's stinky. Well, you can solve both of those problems. I guess one of them you need a mod for. But the other one you just need enough nuclear firepower. You can solve it. Alright. You got triple check. Quadruple check. So it's 13 and then a pillar.
Fixit has detected an abnormally high level of new chat members. Prepare
Yo,
for raid,
Feldy with the raid.
Please refrain from doing so on company
What
time.
is up, everybody? How was your stream today, Feldy? What were you doing? Were you doing some art? Were you playing some games? What was it? What was the day today looking like? And welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully y'all are doing good. We're working on expanding the big aluminum factory today to make it even bigger. Even bigger. Did stained glass on my cathedral. My brain is fried. Oh yeah, I saw that first image that you put in the Discord about, it looked kind of like a kite. It was that white stained glass window. You've been doing more work on that? Hell yeah. I like that you and Popeye both are doing big cathedrals. I guess cathedrals are in vogue right now. Well, nice. Here, for a sense of scale, what we're working on today, this is the existing building, and this is how much longer it's going to be. to give me all of the space that I desire. Excuse me. Yeah. So this is what we're working on expanding towards. The swamp shall be no more. The ocean next to the swamp shall be no more. Lodador, gamer, what is up? Hit me with the free Shavakadu, why don't ya? How you doing today, brother? I'm now in an abusive relationship with Signs. Signs being the abusive ones. You and me both. But if you're working with stained glass, I think you might have me beat. I'm good. Good. Always happy when my father can sleep. Nice. Good. He's got some problems, right? So that makes sense. Drink the swamp water. It's pre-seasoned. You're not wrong. I don't know if, yeah, looking at the swamp water really close, like, it is so fucking disgusting looking. It's so gross. It's actually like tar. Just means it's high in, vitamins. It'll all be better when 1.2 stable is out, and you can zoop yourself some signs? Yeah, I bet. I know it will. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to 1.2 for a number of reasons. I got a whole event planned around the 1.2 stuff. The vehicles are going to be great. The signs are going to be great. Oh, and the weather. I can't wait to build in the rain. Playing more Enshrouded, getting my ass handed to me. Nice. What are you playing in Enshrouded? I know the last time I played there was a little bit of class diversity. Like, not a whole lot. I'm actually curious if it's gotten any better. Because I feel like I see... I feel like I see the game pop up every once in a while, like on a random sponsored stream that somebody I watch does. And I see some new content. But I'm wondering if the class diversity is any better, or if it's still kind of lacking. I get struck by lightning, redirect it like Uncle Iroh, and use it to charge my power storage. Well, you see, if you're going to intentionally get struck by lightning, then you're just not that guy. You're more like Zuko. Playing a little bit of everything. Mix of wands and bows. Oh, okay. Yeah, I tried to do wands and staves when I played. And, like, the magic felt, like, a little bit lacking early, and then once you get later, it feels a lot better. I guess mainly my problem is that the skill tree feels kind of underwhelming. Feels like it's missing some stuff. Enchanted update added automation with water temples, and the newest update reworks all the weapons, equipment, and skills. That's sick. I didn't know they were planning on adding automation stuff. I love when automation shows up in a non-automation focused game, though. That's my favorite. When you get to, like... I should probably leave those. When you get to start like automating your storage and some amount of crafting maybe. And yeah, hearing that the weapons have been reworked, the weapons and skills have been reworked is really cool too. Skill tree can use some power. Like an early game 10% damage on a 20 damage wand is basically nothing. Yeah, I'm okay with there being like percent stuff on the tree. I like when there's a little bit of spice. There's a little bit of pizzazz as well, you know? Like, I should probably blueprint this. Like, for example, passives that don't just do... They have some of these. They have some of these, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, they have the aura, like the healing aura, and that's kind of cool. But it doesn't feel like there's a lot of those. I like when there's quite a bit of game-changing notables on the passive tree. I guess it's okay if it's mostly percent stuff, as long as the rest of the game has distribution of interesting build enabling things. But it doesn't hurt to have some more interesting stuff as well. Did I feel like I might have already blueprinted this, and I'm just doing it again. But I can't really stop to check. Although now that I'm looking at it, it is kind of simple. And I could spruce it up a little bit. It's not that complex. It already is blueprinted. I actually might be able to load this in a blueprint designer. Chat, we got ads. I'm sorry to say, but we got ads. Like right now. Huzzah! Also, I'm bad at jumping. Like, really bad. Bad at jumping? Like jumping puzzle jumping? What is this piece? Did I make it as a temp blueprint? Oh, I did. Okay, never mind then. I can't do it this way. But what I can do is edit it in place. What's that satellite thing? This is part of the decoupled camera. I have a mod that gives me unlimited camera decouple distance. I can just fly over here with photo mode. That is a little machine that lets you set a satellite view. And then whenever you interact with that console, it will take you back to those coordinates. So if I wanted to have a camera that was always up here, I could do that. Just interact with it. Always up here. Actually pretty cool. The little machine that they made looks nice as well. The little terminal. I haven't put any down because I don't want to forget about them when I'm trying to update my mods. But the decouple distance is what I primarily use it for. Can there be more than one? Let's find out. Let's find out if they have like a unique placement. So I'll put this one on the left-hand side. And I'll put this one on the right-hand side. Yes, there can be. And they remember their positions. So if you wanted to, with this mod, you could set up like a big CCTV room. You could have like a feed to all of your factories from a central location. It's pretty sick. I haven't really explored that part of it very much, but it's cool. Ad has been watched. Wow, rude, it was a shampoo ad. I think I don't wash my head. Maybe they just want to convince you to use a different shampoo. They say, your shampoo sucks. You should use this one. That'd be amazing for making a security camera system. Yeah. You have one central room that just shows you all of your factories. It would be a very cool. It'd be a cool thing to do if I ever did like a heavily modded playthrough. There we go. That looks pretty nice. Toss some signs underneath it to light it up. The way the power travels through is not the best. And I also want to do the signs in a way that I can actually grab them. So maybe I'll just do them like this. And I'll have the signs on top. Do we want pink? Maybe pink? I think that's the wrong color, but... try it. It's definitely the wrong color. Let's grab this billboard. Really want them below. Definitely looks better than the barren top. I guess I could get it to go under. This is one benefit that the actual blueprint designer has over this mod, is that you can't, if I were to flip these below the window, I wouldn't be able to grab them. Yo, Rice, what's up, dude? Oh, you're flipping tables in a whole new way today. Holy. They're not on fire, I notice. Is everything okay? Yeah, I think a little bit of extra helps a lot. Doesn't need to be a crazy amount of extra stuff. Maybe I can make it look a little better by adding some metal beams. To cover up the corner of the signs. Wait, what? The placement on this so weird. These must not be centered. PV2 reveal soon. Oh, sick. You excited? It's weird that the reveal and the launch are so far between. Oh, are they? Stolen every single sloop and merchant sphere from my old save to help me in my new save. How does that work? There we go. That looks pretty good. Maybe I overlap these a little bit. Not sure if I'm gonna play it, because PoE1 is just miles better. Yeah, I've kind of... Like, I'll still stop what I'm doing, play a PoE1 League. I don't think I'm gonna do that for PoE2. I just don't really care. I just don't really care. I already got my 300 hours out of it. I think that's pretty damn good. For a game I got for 30 bucks. I've had enough for now. For maybe forever, I don't know. It really does not hook me. I try every single time. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Sorry, Chris. Or he's not really involved anymore. Sorry, Jonathan. Launches in the end of May? How do you not know that? Dude, I don't keep up on PoE news anymore. I especially don't keep up on PoE2 news anymore. How do you not know that? I'm not an encyclopedia of PoE knowledge. I don't really care about PoE that much anymore. Oh no! Oh. Put them in a bin and simmed them over. Oh, okay. I see. That's interesting. So you did at least, like, go gather them. You did at least go gather them at one point and grab them. Are you done with PoE? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, I've put so many fucking hours into PoE over the years, man. I think it's probably, I'm just moving on. Moving on to greener pastures. I'll still probably play the PoE1 leagues, but I don't think I'm really interested in PoE2. It just does not grip me the way that it used to. Ooh, does that shape actually look kind of good? Or no? Maybe not. It was a great run. It was a 6,000 hour long run. So yeah, I would say so. For a free game, I'd say that's a pretty good run. I would say so. Yeah, rarely do I feel the desire to step away from what I'm doing to play an action RPG anymore. Like, any of them. And definitely not like I used to. Like, I'm not gonna no-life the game up to all of the challenges completed for, like, weeks on end. I've started enough factory games. I've done my time. Yeah, you have. Yeah, play how you want. Play how you want. Alright, let's start blueprinting this up. You're still hooked? Dude, I'm glad. I'm glad. I wish I were. But I got many, many other things to play. I got many, many other things to play, and I think I get the same thing out of them, honestly, as I do PoE. Thing I liked most about PoE was like the creative expression, like the build possibilities. And this game does that way better than PoE ever could. Just in a different context. Alright, I think these beams need to be a part of it, actually. And then these pillars are a blueprint. So I can leave those alone. Okay, hopefully I grabbed all of it. I think I did. Could also grab the power connectors on them. Pardon you. I just want to be able to build permanent right from the start. Yeah. You don't have to work your way up through the... Oh, this is just my phase 1 production, or... This is just my phase 2 production. You know, it's not permanent. I'm just gonna tear it down later. I gotcha. Now let's make this a permanent. I don't know what to, Sure. Sure. That sounds good. Alright, then where does that need to go? I think it needs to go right here. No temporary pieces this time. See, did it blueprint weird? A little bit. It did a little bit. Is my power not stretched to here? I guess it's not stretched up top. And then this in-between bit is easy. It's just frame foundation. Alright, this will be really, really nice. Be able to get the power down permanently right away. One sec. I gotta go turn my AC off. It's actually cold in here today. don't know why the weather is so temperamental. Yesterday I was sweaty with a fucking tank top on. I am fully clothed today, and it is cold. All I ask is some consistent temperatures. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run the power through here. This shouldn't take that much time with the blueprinter, though. If I can get the really big pieces just blueprinted and tossed down, I think it'll actually be pretty quick. Alright, come with me, little power line. What else do I need to do at the bottom? This walkway's not really that involved. Oh yeah, I do need to delete this one. Because this one's not the end anymore. And just replace it with one of these. Let's get that aligned. Perfect. Gonna have to tear down this entire outer wall too. Does that look good? I do believe so. Also, I don't know how I'm gonna use the upper floors for this space. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of upper floor space that just doesn't get used. I also built this as a temp blueprint, I guess. Okay. Fuck. In that case, I probably should have just combined it with this. I suppose I still can. Like, it doesn't take that long to do this. This piece is pretty simple. Let's do it again. That'll save me time. Save me a lot of time. And there's a bit of a downside of using the temp blueprint method. Especially when I forget that it was, and now I, like, can't grab it anymore. Alright, yeah, that took like no time at all. And I can start grabbing the top again. Do we want to grab anything else while I'm doing this? Let's see, should I grab the frames? I should definitely still grab the power connectors. No, I don't think I want to grab anything else. Kind of just sweep across the whole thing here. Grab everything. Yes. I see you. You're not grabbed yet. Those ones are. Okay. Should be good. Now I got the whole thing. I think I saw a piece that was missing from the old one, so I am glad that I redid it. I don't think blueprint placement mode is going to work for this, because it's going to try and place way outside the bounds of this one, the big ring. Let's see, did you get built weird? No, actually. Surprisingly reasonable. You have to reconnect the power, though. Okay, now I can come back all the way out here. Perfect. It'll be good to have permanent power infrastructure up the first time. I'm gonna try my best. It's not gonna work out as well for the basement. Because I kind of still don't have that. Like, it stretches through the logistics layers very well. But I don't have those down here yet. Oh, come on. Need to get a little bit closer to see the placement. Whoa, why are you so off? Is it cause, oh yeah, the big nudge is a meter and a half. That's weird. I feel like the big nudge would be like 2 meters. But I guess not. Alright, how are we looking? Pretty good. Pretty good. Now, I could go with my initial idea of using this place to export a little bit of copper. Like, if I'm gonna have the infrastructure here to make a bunch of extra copper, maybe I should leverage that. And also use the back half of this building to just make a bunch of copper and send it out. Because if I do a station, every other, I'll have 1, 2, 3 spots for extra stations. That's a lot. So I need the space for production, but I don't really need the space for anything else. I guess I could use some of the space for just a ridiculous amount of power storage. That's not a bad idea. Have one of them be a drone depot. Or maybe sending the batteries out. No, that kind of defeats the purpose of having the export with the trucks. Even though trucks have their problems, I do still want to use them. Just have to find something, because I don't want it to feel too empty. Already looking very long. Let's see, did I blueprint the walkway? I actually did. Nope, that was a temp as well. Damn. Shame. Well, it's pretty simple, isn't it? You can just walkway, wall, metal beam. Yeah. I didn't make the actual walkway very complex. This walkway down here is actually so long that maybe it also needs a truck. Like this needs to be a road. I guess I could put some, like, looping factory carts. Although, nah, that won't work post 1.2 because you need to connect them to a station. And that is a bit of a shame. That is a bit of a shame, isn't it, that you have to use, stations to make paths now. And, like, have them go between them. I'm glad I made my Christmas build before that change, because I would not have been able to do the little elves. The little fix-it cart elves. Oh, I could do like, I could do moving walkways. Like in an airport. Just build those into the floor. They should add a waypoint system to attach to paths that you can route them through. That would be nice. Well, with the new foundation, with the new, vehicle foundation, I'm sure they could. Maybe try and expand back on some of the functionality that it's losing by making these changes. Because they definitely are losing functionality. I could do a hypertube as well. Actually, this would be the perfect use of a hypertube. Usually I don't use hypertubes because I don't feel like I need them, but I think I actually do kind of need them now. I've never had a factory be so big that I'm like, I need a hypertube. Until now. Like routing to a station, it routes through a waypoint. Yeah, just being able to send them places without needing the station would be good. Because, like, I get the factory cart's kind of a joke. The hell? But it would still be nice to be able to, you know, ride around in it. Same thing with the Explorer, too. Like, nobody's using the Explorer to transport resources. But if you had an automated system that let you, like, drive the Explorer around faster, and you could use it as, like, a passenger cargo. Passenger transport. Alright, and then how does this look up top? I think I could probably make it look a little bit nicer. I like what I did up top. Maybe I'll do this, but down below with orange signs. Probably recreate it very easily by just making a temp blueprint and slapping it down there. Hey, King Shauner, what's up? Good afternoon. How goes the factory, sir? Well, the factory is coming along. It is expanding. It's getting much longer. I'm working on turning it from this size into this size. It's getting almost twice as long. I'm working from the bones outwards. Got a lot to copy paste. How are you doing? I'll be using the Explorer as street decor in 1.2. In maybe like a cool cyberpunk city. Just driving around automatically. Still, it'd be harder without the, I guess you could put, like, a station in a garage somewhere. That would be neat. That would be neat. Better if it were functional, though, for sure. Ooh, I like that. We're doing more of this. Looks amazing as usual. Thank you. I actually don't even mind the little, like, these things sticking out. I think that looks fine. Are they not even? I think they might not be centered. If I make them centered, it will look even better. I can center them based on the floor down here. That looks pretty good. Gas station? Yeah, you could make a little gas station decoration. Suppose that would also work. Oh, what does this look like up top? Because it looks great down below, but it might leave it too open up top. Actually, it looks really cool. I might just need an extra, like, frame floor up here. So it looks like the tracks aren't floating. It looks fine. Maybe another pillar to stretch between. So it looks a little thicker. Gonna have some weird jagged edges. I could also just go back to foundations and do like a 1 meter up top. I do like the view from down here though, where you can kind of see up and through it. I guess I'll just have to pick and choose what I like better. Because there is a track that drives directly on this centerpiece. So I guess most of the time, it'll be obscured by the track anyway, won't it? Come over here and test it. Because this is what it's going to mostly look like. Right there. Wonder why it inverts like that. It, like, inverts and it's suddenly not the right way around. Probably just because the blueprint isn't centered. So every time it flips it, I have to recenter it. Also, some of them are facing the wrong way. And it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell which way they're supposed to be. Okay. All right. I want to try it with an orange. Come back. I think because of the weird way that it's built initially, I should probably just figure it out and then blueprint it again. I did like the orange down here. I thought that looked really good. But that might be too much. It's also really hard to tell that it's actually a gradient. Hmm. Maybe the pink is just better. I don't get the contrasting color, but I think if I make it any different color, it's just going to be too bright. So we like super dim both of these down. But even then, it doesn't really do much. Okay, what color did I have here? Maybe I just have the wrong color. That's also mission 3. I mean, it's pretty close. Ooh, that is a lot better, though. I think I still like the pink better. Okay. I'll just switch back. A little bit asymmetrical because one of these is overlapping. I don't think it's all that important, though. So... I guess I never figured out what I wanted to do along the top. Kind of hard to. Maybe just a little beam. It's like one of these. Kind of following the bottom of the track. So it looks like it's supported a little bit. I almost want to get rid of the frame foundations entirely. What would happen if I did that? What would it look like? I just replace them with frame ramps. Sorry about the lurk. Don't be sorry about the lurk. You're good, brother. How's your barf flavoring? Mmm, tastes good. Tastes good. I have been distracted by changing the design of my train track area. It's going well. We got a little bit of extra decor on the top here. It's not so bland. And then I think the bottom looks a lot better too. I got that same little strip down at the bottom to break it up. So good. I could definitely still leave a gap like this. Tastes like chili cheese Fritos. What an unpleasant... Yes. Yes. Dude, I haven't had Fritos in ages. Those things are actually so good. Put one of these in the middle as well. Maybe not. I kind of like the open. I just want to... I don't have a beam connector there. Looks weird. Because I like when you can see the whole beam. I don't like when you can see the frame foundation through it. Hey, Thomas Logics. Welcome in. Good afternoon. How are you, my friend? I think that actually looks fine. I do like it. We'll do that. It tastes so much worse. I bet. Okay, that must be the original piece. You guys ever have bugles? Are you familiar with bugles? The chips? I'm reminded of those. I'm reminded of how good they are. As well. They're both good and fun to play with. Good, lurkin' and workin'. Well, alright. Glad you're good. Hope your workday's going alright. Nice to see you're keeping the build going. I would have given up by now. Well, I worked on it for about a month. And then I had a really good break. And then, after that, I desired very strongly to come back to it. So, I wasn't feeling like I was getting burned out before I left, and I definitely don't feel like it now. Because I had that break. Building the racetrack. Bugles are the shit? Oh yeah. I haven't seen them in a long time. I don't know where they went. Maybe I just haven't been looking very hard. If you throw in some of those under rail timbers, the like the rail ties, you could definitely do some rail ties. That might be better than having frame foundations. If that lets me get rid of the frame foundations altogether, then I'm here for it. So let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. I think I'll space them. Let's see. I do kind of want them sticking out a little bit. Can I just stretch it all the way across, or does the spacing need to change? Ooh, I already like the look of this a lot. Good here, keep it up. I shall. I shall. I'm usually pretty good about not completely abandoning a project. I will take breaks if something else catches my eye, but I always come back. I always come back. Because I don't usually start a project unless I feel like it's worthwhile to complete. The spacing at the beginning is a little weird. So maybe we can close that one off. Carbon steel. Carbon steel looks weird. Chrome? No. Black? Maybe. We're gonna need some new tunes. My military customer is back for more testing after the failure. Ah. How is that? How is that going? I forget if it, how that tail was even coming along. God damn, that's looking amazing. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Gonna try and make it look even more amazing. Try. I'll have to move the power out of the way for sure. Ooh, I do kind of like the little rail tie. I like how it sticks out up top. I'm gonna have to rethink the way the power or the lights connect. Oh no, I don't want to delete that. I just want to paint it. Tim is pleased. All right. Nice. Glad Tim is pleased. Tism. Oh. I was like, oh man, Tim really likes these. Good for him. Glad to hear it. Might not clip as well with this right here. It does look pretty grand. Tim enjoys trains too. Well, good. He better. Otherwise, what's he doing here? We're all train lovers here. I hope. I think they might need a little bit more than what I'm giving them. How does this look from down below? That's another question. It looks pretty thin from down below. Like, compare that to this. I like how... Oh, I guess I'm missing these. So we can start putting these back down. And see if that helps. I think something connecting the upper piece to the lower piece will be good. It broke during testing. They came back, got a third party to qualify the damage. Done was within testing parameters. Got the okay to proceed. Now I have to reconfigure for more testing and we'll resume from where we left off when it broke. I see. Okay. So they basically just got a third party to come in and be like, you guys didn't break the part by doing something fucked up. Like, it was within what you should have been testing for, and it just failed. I don't know how these keep flipping around like this. Like, I don't know what's happening. It's also impossible to tell what way they're supposed to be facing. Oh, we do got some ads right now, chat. Sorry for not saying anything. I was completely distracted. There's something here with the rail ties. Also, I think I could start running the power just directly under the middle track. Alright, so there's the track support in the middle. It leaves a little bit of space. What else could I use as a rail tie that might look a little bit better? I could use a 2 wide small metal pillar. I'm not so sure that I like the foundation. So let's try this. I definitely like it's thicker. It comes closer to connecting to the piece down here. I just don't know how to get it to actually connect. I think this width of frame, maybe I just go back to the frame. Ah, it does kind of look sick though. All right, I'll try and figure out how to connect them up to the bottom. Maybe if I put some lights on the foundations, they'll look a little bit better. As well, just to like not be so plain. Hey, Big Momo, what's up? Yo, yo, how's it going? Is your name a little bit different? So I think I was calling you BLG Momo last time. Because of a combination of my stupid eyes and my stupid small Twitch chat. But regardless, I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's get some white lights on here. I don't think... Well, those might not be centered. Finally got the name change I wanted back in the pool. Oh, hell yeah. Was more Big Momo. Well, I'm glad you got your name. That can be difficult. I know Twitch does not make it easy. And sometimes names just get held onto for a really long time for seemingly no reason. I wanted to be just Jeezy. Or like Jeezy Gaming or something like that. But all of those were taken, as you might be able to understand why. But also, there isn't a channel with that name. That channel doesn't exist. So they're just holding on to it because they know that it's a popular name that like people would probably want. Waited like 2 years, no joke. Good you finally got it. Good that someone else didn't manage to take it from you. I think this looks too busy. If I just extend this... to have like a solid track all the way through. I think the lights are not helping. They're actually making it worse. You have no idea the euphoria I had when I saw the green check. It was Is it like you check in every day type thing? Oh, today's the day. Today's the day where I finally get the name. That's exciting, though. Congrats. Congrats on your name. Zero logic was taken, so I had to add the 3K. You're just the 3,000th zero logic. I mean, doesn't that's kind of sounds cooler, though. Like 3,000. Zero logic 3,000. I'd trust that product. If Kathy Mitchell showed up on a late night infomercial and tried to sell me something that had a 3,000 attached to it, I would definitely buy it. I have the same name just about everywhere. You're lucky. You're lucky. Look at all those pork buns. I'll make a factory with that name then. Yeah. Just add 3,000 to the end of the factory. Wish this was a blueprint so I could just get rid of it. Let's just do it. Let's just get rid of it. Engineering names for the win. With what, with quantum? It's a good name. I think the numbers at the end definitely give you an advantage. Like, if you desire having numbers at the end of your name, you definitely have a naming advantage over people who don't want that. Oh yeah, that's not a blueprint either, but this is. Power levels are above 3,000. Yeah. Probably even higher. Okay, how does this look between two of these pieces? That's important. I think that actually looks really good. It'll look even better once I run the power so that it's not going underneath these things. I actually do really like it. I just have to figure out how to make it look good down below. Which I think might actually just call for doing some weird rotation on these pieces. And like making my own foundation. Which it's kind of hard. So something like that. I know the rotation on this one's not exactly correct. I think that looks pretty good, though. Do that. I'll just have to change my rotation increment. Bangin' playlist as always. Thanks. Oh, just switched over from some more simple tunes. But Dance with the Dead is always a classic. Can't wait to unlock that hover pack. I love the hover pack. Turning this game into an isometric factory builder is, yeah, one of the best things that you can do, for sure. We want infinite nudge. We want tiny rotation amount to be 0.05. Will it not allow that small of an increment? I guess it won't. I wonder why it won't let me go smaller than that. Nope. I guess that's as small as it gets. It's unfortunate, because this... I don't really know how I can make this. Oh wait, was I not using my... Maybe I wasn't using my small, or my tiny nudge before. Tiny rotation. I must have been using the other one. Never mind. I'm silly. Sucks there's no mods on console. I know. That would rock. That would absolutely rock. To get some mods going on console. Damn it. There was the confirmation of the placement. Fuck. I really just want them to start adding some of this stuff to the base game. Like I want infinite nudge and infinite zoop in the base game. It feels like at this point it wouldn't really even make that much of a difference, except to be a time saver. Because people have, like, figured out how to do all of this shit in vanilla. It just takes a really long time. You know, I guess there's a few things you can't do. Okay. That looks pretty nice. Then let's make a temp blueprint of this. Pay extra money for Nexus mods to somehow figure it out. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath on that one, because the way that most people mod on PC is through like a mod manager developed by just by the community. I know there's a lot of weird restrictions around what shit can be put on consoles as well. Because, like, you have to go through the approval process of whatever company owns the console. So it'd probably end up being a curated list of mods that they poured over. Ooh, that looks really clean, actually. I like that. Let's do maybe some... Gonna shove a pillar in here so it looks a little bit more supported. Shove a pillar or two. Maybe give it like some sort of internal rim of walls. No Steam Workshop mods for Satisfactory, right? Only through modding websites? I don't know. Yeah, the way that I mod is through the Fixit app and the Satisfactory mod manager. Everything's kind of hosted on there. So that's just where I go through. And it makes it very painless. Alright, should I close this off then as well? Maybe this is where the little supports can go. The verification for consoles, that's a problem. Takes weeks to verify a mod. Baldur's Gate 3 devs have talked about it before. Yeah, so it's like the length of time that it takes to... Yeah. And then whenever a version change comes, like the mod, if it breaks the mod also has to be updated, but maybe you don't know that it breaks the mod until the version changes, and that takes weeks as well. So whereas you can just push a hotfix on PC, you can't do that on console. So I love Project Zomboid mods, easily accessible through Steam. Yeah, I love easy modding in games. Makes things so much simpler. Alright, let's make that the new temp. I don't know that you can really even tell, like, the difference between these two pieces, but you know what? I can tell. Wonder if the Steam console will have third-party mod support. You know what? I bet it will, because it's basically just a PC. Oh, there's a little bit of sticking out here. Actually, is that kind of cool? Maybe. Let's see. If it's already a part of the blueprint, might as well check it out. Didn't know there was a Fixit page for PC. Oh yeah, Fixit app, that's like... That's the primary way that I think most people mod. I don't think I like that. I'm gonna have to move it. Hopefully it's not too long. It might just stick through the ground. No one 1.2 is out? Nope. Unfortunately, nobody knows. Ah, who are you? Why is it rotated like that? That's weird. Okay, so there was something even more fucked up about this that I didn't realize. Yeah, unfortunately nobody knows. Not even the developers know. And you don't have two separate mod installers that have to be run in a specific order, otherwise you bork the entire game. Sounds like you have a personal gripe. What's going on here? Who hurt you? Looking at you, Mass Effect. Yeah, what's up with that? Two different mod loaders that you have to run in the correct order? That sounds awful. Alright, no clipping through the top. No clipping through the bottom. There is this little shit, though. See? I fucking see you. Don't think I don't see you. Run it with a texture overhaul, some UI overhauls, just some quality of life stuff to iron out the jank. Yeah, it's a pretty old game at this point, huh? Guess you need a little bit of jank ironing. I think I put the little frame walls right here. No. No, we do instead. I just leave it open. Alright, now it should be good. As soon as this nudge goes back to the correct place. Have to run the texture mod first, then the gameplay mods. If you mess up that order, you have to reinstall the game. Oh, it's not just like a, you have to relaunch it. You have to reinstall the whole game. I see. That's crazy. Modding has come so far from its inception. Still remember having to manually install like Minecraft mods and Skyrim mods and attempt to fucking troubleshoot all of them to see like, oh, which mod is breaking my game? Is it this one? Is it that one? Oh, now it works fine, but my hair is gone. What's up with that? Dude, Minecraft modding has never been easier now. It's so nice. You can literally just throw together a little mod pack if you want. Geez, you play any Arc Raiders? No. No, I'm kind of done with the extraction shooter genre. I played quite a bit of Escape from Tarkov back before it released. And yeah, never got into Arc Raiders. I think if I was ever gonna play another extraction shooter, I'd probably just play more Tarkov. Because I hate myself. Minecraft mods are where mod installers are born. Yeah. Yeah, because Minecraft is such a good game, but it is pretty much just... Ooh, I'm actually out of iron rods for this blueprint. It's funny what I run out of when I'm doing blueprinting like this. I never know what it's gonna be. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna have to go get some then. What is this blueprint heavy on? Oh, it's not actually heavy on iron rods. It's just the bug. It's the quick blueprint bug. Because this blueprint doesn't use motors. Like, why is it costing me motors? And heavy modular frames. It's foundations and pillars, my brother in factory. What the fuck? That's so weird. Especially if you don't speak English. Time to learn English. Want to run a noob through Tarkov? We'll both have to find someone to run 2 noobs through Tarkov. I'm not very good at the game. I installed it back when 1.0 dropped, and then I thought, do I really want to do this to myself again? I still have Tarkov nightmares. The game gave me legitimate PTSD. It's a fucking terrifying game. It's the scariest game I've ever played. By far. It's not even close. So maybe. If I decide that I want to suffer again, I'll keep you in mind, Quantum. Tarkov is the place your soul goes to die. Yeah. Never played it. Is it scary bad? Tarkov is... You're gonna die and you're gonna lose all your stuff, and it's gonna happen constantly, and you'll wonder, are you even having fun? But it's not one of those games like... Sometimes I play Satisfactory, and I just play because it's my favorite game, and sometimes I wonder, am I having a good time doing this? Like this menial shit? And the answer sometimes is no. But I keep going, because I know that I'm going to get to the fun stuff. Once I like finish building this big building expansion. In Tarkov, I don't think I could say that I was ever actually having fun. It is just constant suffering. All the time. You have to be like even if you're insanely good at the game, you'll still die half of the time and lose everything that you brought into the match with you. But the 1% of the time when you actually succeed, it's like it's a euphoric feeling, and it is so unique and special that all you have to do is get that one high, and you're hooked. Like, Tarkov is fucking heroin. I'm serious. The feeling you get is unlike any other. Yeah, it's like 99% suffering, 1% holy shit, that just happened, and I got out with like 5 times my net worth in loot, and killed a 3-man, and like just barely limped my way to the extraction. That happened to me a single time on a raid on Shoreline. I was holed up in a tiny little shack by myself, because I play solo, and there's this 3-man team coming in. They come in one at a time, because, you know, there's only one way into this tiny little house. And one after another, I put them down. Every time they come in, they chip away at my health a little bit, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. The next one's gonna get me. Nope. Nope, I got them. And I walked out of the raid with all of their gear. And that was my addiction moment. Logged 24 hours in Satisfactories in 2 days. I'm fucked. It's like you had your Satisfactory addiction moment. Never had the time to get good, so I just started playing PvE. And that was enough for me to get the shooter itch. Yeah, I never tried PvE. I wasn't sure if it would scratch the itch for me, but I guess I never actually tried. So I always played PvP, and I was never very good. But there was always the promise of, like, this next raid is gonna be the one. Sounds like me and Isaac. Oh yeah, it's a very similar mentality. Of, like, you know there's a small % chance of you getting the perfect run. It definitely feels that way. All right, how's this looking? I think this looks way better. I think it looks significantly better from below now, too. I gotta fix up those signs so they're symmetrical. From up top, it looks okay. But I think it is much improved in basically every way. So let's fix up the signs and blueprint it. Hey, John, what's up? No game ever got me hooked like that, and I have my fair share of 1,000-hour game time games. Oh, what game? Talking about, because we've thrown a lot of them around. Isaac, Tarkov. That's the Diablo Legendary itch. The Diablo Legendary itch. Yeah, maybe. It's like, yeah, it's like the less than 1% chance thing that you know could happen to you if you just keep playing. It's the Path of Exile dropping of a mirror. I think I actually like having some line breaks in this. I just don't want too many of them. Except in PoE, at least there's a good baseline of like, this game is fun to play, even when I'm not dropping a mirror. In Tarkov, it's not fun to play, even when you're, like, baseline, it's not very fun. Like, it's a good game. I'm not shitting on the game, it's just you're going to constantly lose all of your stuff. It's not quite the same, but I've also played it off and on since like 2017. That was just over the hackers and chads. Yeah. I was going to get back into it before the 1.0 release, and then I heard how bad the hacking situation was, and I'm just like, yeah, no thank you. I think I'm okay. Oh man, it looks really good with just the glass as well. Hmm. Yeah, I didn't want to involve myself in the hacker nonsense. I knew I wasn't going to have a very good time with that, so I just stayed away. One more rift. I'll get one more rift. Yeah, just one more. You know, one more. What could one more hurt? I got time. And maybe this one will drop me something good. Maybe this one will drop the next upgrade that I need for my build. Ooh, it's gonna drop me something shiny. Yeah, man, that's why I played PoE for 7,000 hours. I completely understand the itch. You do kind of get the same feeling in Tarkov. Like, you're picking up garbage. The loot in Tarkov is literal garbage. But sometimes you get a GPU, and it's slightly less garbage than everything else that you're picking up. Let's see, how does the little gap look? I think the little gap actually looks really nice. I have 1,000 hours in Civ 5, Victoria 3, Anno, Stardew Valley, and Railway Empire. Each at least 1K. I even only have 800 hours in Satisfactory. Yeah, that's I still don't know which game you're talking about though. Which one was like your super hooked game? Are those just signs? These are just signs. These are small billboards. This is the configuration. You can do You can do this gradient setup by setting one color here. One of these doesn't matter. I don't remember which one. This one's the text, so I don't think it matters. But setting this one and this one different, and then doing the vertical gradient background, turning up the emission strength on it, gives you a nice little light strip. You can do it without the background too, but it looks a lot more flat if you do it like that. If you do it with the gradient, it makes it look a little like it pops a little bit more. Oh, that's definitely Anno 1800. Oh, okay. I gotcha. That's like your I'm fucking hooked game. Are those even? Almost. All right, nice. I like that. That looks significantly better. Now, let's blueprint it, and then I can start pasting it around. What to grab first? It's a perfect game for me. Has everything I want, and everything is perfect. The setting, the concept, the appeal, the era it plays in, ships and islands to settle, as a postal system and railways. Just magnificent. I've been told that I would really enjoy the Anno games. So, you're an Anno enthusiast. Anno is a 4X, right? Or is it a city builder? Like, what would you primarily characterize Anno as? Because everything you're saying sounds great. But as somebody I've never played an Anno game. So I don't really know, like, what it primarily is. Primarily a city builder. Okay. I do love a good city builder. Is it like a Civ-style city builder where you don't really actually build the city, you just, like, tell the city what to build, and then it builds it for you? Or is it like a City Skylines where you can, like, put down every little detail the way that you want it? And, like, plop little trees down and stuff. I imagine it's probably pretty detailed if you have that much time in it. Oops, nope, don't want to grab those. No, you exactly build the city. It's neither Skylines nor Civ. Probably lean more to Skylines. Okay. Yeah, that was just the first thing that came to mind when I'm thinking of the little, like... Here, you can paint down... Yeah, because I know that game has, like, the district system. So that might not be one-to-one. My thought mainly was, once you unlock the ability to, like, paint down little trees wherever you want. Like, place down little park benches. Music is always a vibe in here. Fog, I'm glad you like it. Music is a very big part of my life. So it is always on during the streams. Concepts of economy, ecology, desirability, and sustainability to match and balance. I like that. I like when there's stuff like that in my city builders. There was a city builder I played a little while ago called Town to City, and it was really good and really in-depth on, like, what you could do to customize your town. But it was, there was no, like, there was nothing to balance in that way. There was no real economy. Like, you could make your people happy, but there was no downside for them being upset. So it didn't feel like there was really a whole lot of reason to do something. Just pop a few trees down over there. Yeah. I love just plopping a few trees down over there. That's my favorite. Seeing an empty area and being like, I could put something there. Like, I could build whatever I want in that spot. So much fun. Yeah, I do like a little bit of tension as well. GZ, town to city corrupted you. Yeah, it did. It made me a cheese monarch. I remember. I did have a bit of a villain arc. It wouldn't even let me. I wanted to have my village consist purely on cheese, but it made me feed my citizens fish and meat. So I couldn't even have my cheese empire the way that I wanted it. Not nearly as intellectual as the lyrics of Lil Wayne, but it's good in its own way. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's definitely good in its own way. Fucking hell. I mean, we can't all be such genius lyricists as that. Some of us just have to get by day. Alright, I think that's the whole thing. It's very orange. Now, do I also grab the platform below this? I mean, no, because I think I'm going to change the platform below to add like a hyper tube. I'll probably do the hyper tube by hand, actually. So maybe I will grab this. Been having a good time with Town to City? Oh, it's great. It's a really good game. Like, if all you want to do is just build your own little city exactly the way that you want to. Like, I'm not throwing shade at the game. It's awesome. I just like when there's more systems that make me feel like there's a reason to do things. Even if it's not a failure condition. Like, it doesn't have to be difficult. All right, big time saver coming in hot. It's lunchtime. We'll have a good lunch. What did I miss? I'm just finishing up blueprinting a new little rail segment here that I will show you. This is what you missed. We're done are the days of big frame foundations. Big frame foundations is in shambles. As soon as I can delete this. They will be in shambles. Oh yeah, I guess you also missed talking about the heroin itch moment. And how certain games just corrupt you and like get you stuck on them. Alright. Here we go. New rail segment. Oh, I guess the... Wait, did it blueprint upside down? God damn it. Why? This is gonna hit my performance review pretty hard. I have to get rid of this anyway. No food, just lunch break. Oh, okay. Okay. That's sad. No food? Why no food? So you're telling me no snacks. Alright, surely I can still make use of this. Can't fucking believe it blueprinted upside down. It's so stupid. Is it still lined up at least? No. But I can line it up. It just, yeah, a little annoying. Wait, is it also not long enough? What the fuck? What happened? I'm so confused. What happened here? I got the whole thing, didn't I? I'm very confused. The foolish pioneer blueprinted upside down. Laugh at him. Laugh at this man. Did you go straight to Taco Bell after stream yesterday? No, I don't have money for Taco Bell. I can't go to Taco Bell. Oh, my sister made Mexican soup. It was really good. It was fortuitous timing. Hey, Spacewalker Industry. What's up, dude? Hello. Time to measure and remeasure. Yeah, I guess so. Is it supposed to be 13 between pillars? I'm now afraid that... Oh, fuck. Is this station too small? Wait, it's 12 between pillars. So that maybe the back section of the building is actually too big. Because all of these are 12. Yeah. Yeah, all of those are 12. So where did I get 13 from? I think one of the back sections I made accidentally too long. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Oh, it is. It is the Cinco of the de Mayo. Happy that. Is this one only 11? Oh, that one's 12 as well. Okay, so the building so far is fine. I think the new segments are just the wrong size. For some reason. That one's fine. That one's fine as well. Was it literally just the last segment that was wrong? And I took that as the measurement for the rest of the building? Yes. Yeah. This last wing is the wrong size. Which, you know, I should have been able to see because this road doesn't line up. Okay. I understand. I understand what happened. But I still don't know why this blueprint is the wrong size. 13 reasons? This is about to be my fucking 13th reason, dude. So what, I don't understand what I missed. Like, how did I not blueprint the whole thing? Carpentry taught me measure twice and cut once. I measured 3 fucking times. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, the length of this is fine. I'm not going to re-blueprint it even though it's upside down. Yeah, I get what happened. The length of this is fine. It's just because the building is too long. Silly, silly, silly. God, I can't believe I'm gonna have to fucking do this again. Ugh. Well, here we are. Here we are. Why did it end up upside down anyways? Because the piece that I grabbed was upside down. So I probably started blueprinting by grabbing like one of these. The quick blueprint mod works by grabbing the orientation of the first piece that you start dismantling. So if the first piece that you grab is in any way like the wrong orientation, then the entire blueprint will be the wrong orientation. It'll use that as its global grid indication. So what I should have done is grabbed like one of these pieces, because I know this isn't upside down, but I didn't know that I was grabbing the walkway when I made it. No, I think I grabbed the window first. So I don't know why that would be upside down. Like this piece should be right side up. Anyway. This entire thing needs to scoot. Needs to do a big scoot. Yeah, if the starting point is upside down, then it gets fucked. Gets fucked up. This might actually be a job for the sim. So let's just confirm. This one was 13. 11, 12, 13, yeah. And this was the problem floor. Like, I just want to cut this thing, like, all the way down the middle right here. Remember, it's a little off. Remember what's a little off? Yeah, we're gonna have to redo pipes as well. That's okay. Oh my god, it's fucking blinding. The front fell off. What is this?
Senator Collins, thanks for coming in.
It's a great pleasure, thank you.
This ship that was involved in the incident off Western Australia this week...
Yeah, the one the front fell off?
Yeah.
But I might not actually be able to watch this while I'm streaming. I might still have, shit quality. We'll try.
Yeah, that's not very typical.
Collins, thanks for coming in.
It's a great pleasure, thank you.
This ship that was involved in the incident off Western Australia this week...
Yeah, the one the front fell off?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very typical. I'd like to make that point.
Well, how is it untypical?
Well,
It's
there are a lot of
not
these
typical.
ships going around the world all the time, and very seldom does anything like this happen. I just don't want people thinking that tankers aren't safe.
Was this tanker safe?
Well, I was thinking more about the other ones.
The ones that are safe?
Yeah, the ones the front doesn't fall off.
Well, if this wasn't safe, why did it have 80,000 tonnes of oil on it?
Well, I'm not saying it wasn't safe. It's just perhaps not quite as safe as some of the other ones.
Why?
Well, some of them are built so the front doesn't fall off at all.
Well, wasn't this built so the front wouldn't fall off?
Well, obviously not.
How do you know?
Well, because the front fell off and 20,000 tonnes of crude oil spilled into the sea caught fire. It's a bit of a giveaway. I just like to make the point that that is not normal.
Well, what sort of standards are these oil tankers built to?
Oh, very rigorous maritime engineering standards.
What sort of thing?
Well, the front's not supposed to fall off for a start.
And what other things?
Well, there are regulations governing the materials that they can be made of.
What materials?
Well, cardboard's out.
And?
No cardboard derivatives.
Like paper?
No paper. No string, no sellotape.
Rubber?
No, rubber's out. They've got to have a steering wheel. There's a minimum crew requirement.
What's the minimum crew?
Is this a
one, I
real?
suppose.
So the allegations that they're just designed to carry as much oil as possible,
Oh,
what are the
ludicrous.
consequences? I mean, that's ludicrous. isn't it?
Absolutely ludicrous. These are very, very strong vessels.
So what happened in this case?
Well, the front fell off in this
You can
case,
watch it
by all
later if you
means,
want.
but
No, I'm
very
watching. I'm
unusual.
enjoying
Why
this very
did the front
much.
fall
So
off?
Well, a wave hit it.
A wave hit it?
A wave hit the ship.
Is that unusual?
Oh, yeah. At sea, chance in a million.
So what do you do to protect the environment in
Well,
cases like this?
the
then?
ship was towed outside the environment.
Into another environment?
No, no, no. It's been towed beyond the environment. It's
Yes,
not
but
in the
into a-
environment.
No, but from one environment to another environment.
No, it's beyond the environment. It's not in an environment. It
Well,
has
it
been
must be
towed
somewhere.
beyond the environment.
Well, what's out there?
Nothing's out there.
Well, there must be something out
There
there.
is nothing out there. All there is sea and birds and fish
And?
and 20,000 tonnes of crude oil
And what else?
and a fire
And anything else?
and the part of the ship that the front fell off. But there's nothing else out there.
Senator Collins, thanks for
It's a
joining
complete void.
us. Yeah, we're out
and
of
a
time.
environment.
fire. Thank you for that. That was amazing. That was a lovely 2 minutes. I'm going to save that. I need to remember that that exists. It's a Monty Python skit, but with no Python. Yeah, as it went on, it got a little bit more. They're too quick-witted. They're too quick-witted. It wasn't the ridiculousness of the situation that set me off to the fact that it was fake. Like, that shit happens all the time, but... Good skit. A wave? Chance in a million. Yeah, I wasn't sure how much of it was just him being sardonic. Because some people are just like that. We got ads, chat. We got ads right now. Look out. Now, the front is about to fall off of this entire building. Or is this the back? I don't know. It depends. Which side looks thicker? Which side looks like a bowl of oatmeal to you guys? I think I can use the sim to do this. I'm convinced. And I can save myself some time and some work. Maybe? Maybe it will save me time? I don't know. No, yeah, because, like, he asked, yeah, what are the chances of a wave hitting a ship in the ocean? And I'm like, well, yeah, like, why would you ask that? And him fucking listing off all of the things that were out there. Going, and a fire. Like, that fucking sent me. That was a very good video. I enjoyed that very much. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna... Oh, I thought I was preparing to die in that moment. It looks like a clean cut. Except for that line, and that's not part of the building. That's a spacing line up top. So I should be able to replace this road if it gets fucked up. Yeah, I can. So maybe I'll just tear it out right now, because I know that it's gonna get fucked up, almost certainly. Rent-free videos, yeah. I feel like that's gonna be one for me now. Oh. Alright. I think, is this... I don't think this is even really fucking worth it, actually. I'm just gonna tear down this whole thing. Because this entire side of the building needs to move anyway. Like, it needs to move all the way over there. And, like, I'm kind of redoing this whole track anyway. Why would I bother? Probably will be easier, though, to use the blueprint build mode. And just slap this directly next to it, where it's supposed to be. Did the pit god not get fed? God. Streamer bot? Please. It's gonna pop up in like... It's gonna pop up in like 3 minutes. Can you explain what the sim is? The sim, the Satisfactory Calculator Interactive Map, is a tool that you can use to import your save and do stuff to it. Like move buildings around. You can select entire buildings and just move them. You can do stuff like repopulate foliage. You can do stuff like select a section of belts and upgrade or downgrade them across an entire factory. You do some wild shit with it. It's really, really powerful. I actually type !SCIM. I do have a video on it if you want some more information. It's a pretty basic video. I've been meaning to make another one, but it is there and it tells you like some basic stuff that you can do with it. Or if, you know, if StreamerBot decides that it wants to post my commands in the chat, then that will happen. Otherwise, it won't. So I guess it won't. God, I really... Me and StreamerBot are not getting along lately. Here. Just pretend that I'm... well, actually, it would post from my account anyway, so there. Just pretend that it worked. Just pretend. Yep, you can reset foliage in an area. If you've accidentally clear cut an area and you come back and you're like, you know what? I actually want that big tree to like build around. You can just get it back. You can it's a tree necromancy. Arbormancy. How are you doing, voice? Rotate, move, make circles, other shapes. You can also do that. Yeah, you can use it to make circles for you that are like larger than the ones that you'd be able to otherwise easily make in-game. So I use that to make the circle for my fuel plant. Very helpful. The old school way, or that way. Yeah, that way is definitely preferred. Definitely preferred. The poor truck.
Back to the pit.
Oh, there's the pit. Pit has arrived. What are you doing here? More scope creep? I wouldn't say that it's scope creep. I would say that it's pretty necessary. Well, I mean, right now I'm redesigning the tracks in the middle of the building to be a little bit cooler. So this is what they look like now. This is what they used to look like. They used to look really boring and lame, and just they were just frame foundations and platforms. And now they look like this. I think they look way cooler now. But yeah, the main goal of today was to expand the building because it needs extra size. It needs a little bit of extra girth. And that's not... It's not scope creep. It's not. It's not scope creep. I knew I was going to need this stuff from the beginning. I just didn't know where I was going to put it, and after giving it some thought, I realized that the best place to put it was at effectively a new building that goes that way. FYI, the lasso tool is GOAT in the sim. Yeah, for just like selecting specific parts of your build to move around or do stuff to. True. Very true. A lot of it is going to get covered up over there, unfortunately. But down here, it'll be a lot more appreciable. The framing looked pretty good, too. I think it looked okay. I think I probably could have gotten away with the frames if I just put the beams on the side like this, but the little darkened rail tie bits, I think, look amazing. In contrast. Oh, Jeezy, funny thing. What's a funny thing? Tell me, I better laugh. Gonna hit the world boundary? No, I already checked. I already checked, don't you worry. I was concerned that that would happen, so I made sure to space it out. I'm not gonna get told that I'm outside of the boundaries of my working environment. This fucking power. Keep falling. Guess I should get that stretched first, then. I have pictures of the rail, but it's with an inferior version of the double junction before I did the Nova curve. Oh, okay. You wanna? I'll still take a look at them. Nice bum cheek rails. Thanks. Yeah, I knew they needed to have a little bit of curvature. I still have to decorate the butt cheeks. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't you worry. Alright, is that not a live wire? Why is that not connected? Oh my god. Where's my power? It should be here. I guess this is not a live wire. Don't the rails themselves power your hover pack? Yeah, but there's no rails on the far end of this bridge yet. Ah, there we go. It's because this hasn't changed over to the one-sided power connection yet. Yeah, I want to be able to go down the whole bridge. Can't quite do that. The Nova curve. Good ring to it. Need your own patented technique. The GZ blank. What the fuck? Hello, power? Yeah, I don't know what mine would be. The GZ distraction. The GZ... I don't know. I'm bad with names. This isn't gonna happen. This is a live wire. So what the fuck? No power because I cut the cable again. What the fuck? Why? Two. And then it just stops. Like, this isn't an actual power connection for some reason. Brother, I know that you have power. What do you mean no connection? What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Is one of these blueprinted? I think one of them might be blueprinted and it's not actually connecting. That's probably what's happening. I'm gonna delete one of these and another one is gonna be right underneath it. The GZ single word describing the look of your factories being very detailed in both design and functionality. If only there was a word for that. Like there was a singular word. Right now I'm feeling the GZ confusion. That's what's happening right now. The GZ, why the fuck is this not working? The GZ finish. Maybe not. Maybe we could work on that one. We give that one a little bit more thought. Brother! What the fuck? Why no connection? Wait, is it this one that's blueprinted? Hold on. I checked the middle ones, but I didn't check the side ones. Yeah, fuck you! Alright, there we go. Got it. I might give the wrong idea. It might. It just might. Take that one to the drawing board. And then burn the drawing board. And then get a new drawing board. I really like the way that Brett describes my work as avant-garde bullshit, but I don't think that really includes my name in any way. You just say Jeezy's avant-garde bullshit if you want. Oh, yeah. I included that as part of the blueprint. Which means I kind of have to tear this down. Without power. God. What a day. Hoisted by my own quick blueprinter. And my own inability to count. Oh, please. I simply wish to hover. Yeah, blueprint placement mode's just not going to work. There we go. Is that lined up? That sure is. Great. Nice. I just realized that the cables of my monitor are long enough, again, for me to use my standing desk as intended. Oh, awesome. When I started reading that, I thought it was going to go a different direction. That they weren't long enough. And that would be sad. But that's great. I love that you're able to use your standing desk. I want to get my standing desk back online. So I have it set up. Like, I could use it. I just need to actually make sure my cables are not gonna rip out of the wall when I do. My back is having a sigh of relief. Yeah, that sounds nice. It is super nice for when you sit a lot. You're at your computer a lot. Like I tend to be. Being able to switch between standing and sitting would be awesome. I gotta move this over by 1. I think I'll use these as the spacers. Wanna try a standing desk? They're really nice. I definitely overhyped mine when I first got it, thinking I would use it way more than I did, but it's really nice to have the option. Okay, it's supposed to be like that? Yeah, because this will be moved back by 2 now. Can I get into my gamer posture standing up? What, you can't turn into a shrimp while you're standing up? I believe in you. I think you can do it. My is usually a long like you're pleasantly surprised. Oh, okay. I always read as like, I just realized that something is very wrong. You also have a standing desk 0? They are very nice. It's hard to actually set up your stuff though. Like I always struggle to set my things up so that I can actually use it. Like I can't put things on the wall behind the desk. I have to make sure they're not going to get knocked off the wall if I do. There always has to be like at least 1 or 2 cables that dangle to give you enough like enough reach so that you can actually use it. So I gotta overcome the standing desk issues. I'll be able to use mine. Useful for when I do VR. Yeah, yeah. That's another thing that I want to set up. I've been saying this about VR and my standing desk, honestly, for so long. That I really want to get them set up. I should just do it. Have both of them as an option again. If I could figure out how to use the Quest with like actual games instead of just the shitty selection that they have in their library, I could do some fun stuff. Even tore my factories in VR. Yes, were you not interested in Windrose? Not really, no. No, I watched someone play a little bit of it. Didn't really look like it was for me. Didn't really look like it was for me. Says he wants VR for 8 months now. Possibly not even an exaggeration. It's entirely possible that I've been mentioning it for that long. Yeah, I just gotta do it. Pretty interesting VR mod for Satisfactory. Yeah, I know. I really want to try it. I think it would be really fun to walk around my factories. Be a good test. Good test to see how walkable I actually made them. My Xbox controller crapped out the other day. I want a Steam controller now. Yes. I actually don't know anything about the Steam controller. I don't know if it's, any good. I've always been a DualShock controller enjoyer myself. Oh, this building's gonna be significantly less long than I thought. Usually use VR to watch movies with friends. Oh, that's a really good use of it, yeah. You just go into like a virtual theater. And you can have the screen be as big as you want. Hello? Why? Did I grab the floor as well? I must have. Oops. Save up for the Steam frame when it comes out. I don't know that I would get another VR. I'm just gonna try and make the one that I have work. We'll have to see, because VR is something that hasn't gotten, like, a lot of support. It still feels very gimmicky. And there's only a few games that I really want to play that aren't, like, Beat Saber. So if I can get the few games that I want to play to work, then I'm good. I don't need to get a new headset. Several good-looking features that I've never tried, like the under buttons and the trackpads. Oh, on the Steam controller. Okay. Also like the PS5 controller. Yeah, me too. That's the one that I've always used. Feels good. I've never really been an Xbox controller enjoyer. Ended up getting a Quest Pro because the Steam frame wasn't a complete face tracking solution. Quest Pro. Yeah, I've got, I think I've got the Quest 2. And it was like slightly more difficult than out of the box to just be able to set up using my Steam libraries worth of games with it. Rather than their own library, so I gave up on that. But also, it didn't fit my face because of my glasses. So I guess I also have to figure that out. I've had the same glasses for a really long time. It might be time to just get some new ones. That would definitely solve that problem. It's a Meta Quest 2, I think. Quest or Quest 2. It's supposed to be like, it's a wireless one that's supposed to just be kind of out of the box usable. Which I thought was going to be like a really easy setup. All I really wanted to play was modded Beat Saber. But I couldn't figure out how to get it to play from my Steam library. It wanted to play from my meta library, like a game library. Actually, I wanted to play No Man's Sky as well, but that was also locked behind the same problem. Virtual Desktop works good with Steam VR for streaming games to the headset. At least that's what I use. Use Virtual Desktop. Stream the games to the headset. Okay. Okay. Apparently the PSVR 2 is good. Oh yeah, I don't have a PlayStation though. I just have a leftover controller. God, this is old building style. I like the controller enough that I would just buy one even if I didn't have a console. Alright, I'm finally on the right track. How much shit I built in the wrong spot. I really, actually, there's some other fun VR games. There's Sword and Sorcery is really fun. It's like an arena brawler hack and slash game. That game is very satisfying to play. I think those types of games on VR are just usually pretty good. I wish the Subnautica VR mod was better. Or VR support was better. It's the most sickening VR I've played. Which is really sad, because I think Subnautica in VR would go really hard. But I don't think it's ever gonna work out. Dungeons of Eternity is fun, and Pixel Dungeons. Dungeons of Eternity and Pixel Dungeons. Okay. I also really just want to do VR horror stuff. Like, I love horror VR stuff. It's so good. With those games, Ray, are those like, are those just like little dungeon crawlers similar to Sword and Sorcery? Hello, Hans the Maid. Hello. How are you today, brother? Yes, but they're also 1 to 4 player. Ooh, multiplayer. I've only ever had one other friend that has VR at the same time as me. And we played Climby together, and that was fun. That was actually a workout. Surprisingly, quite a workout. Great, thank you. Good. Good to hear. think this is nearly complete. Oh god. I nudged it too much. Okay, I think that's close enough. Is it? Really hard to tell. I like the new track. I think it's looking good. All right. It also makes it easier to see where the wings transition. So that's the end of the building. I needed 2 more wings, and then 1, 2, 3 more segments for copper. Well, I didn't need them, but I want them to preserve the shape of the building. So we'll go for it. And I might have to wait to place the last one. Oh, only a minute. Not too long. I can connect the power up while I wait. By the time I get it lined up, should be good to go. Nice, very good. I don't even know what this section of the track is going to be for. I don't know what's I don't know what's going to be up here. But we're going to make it regardless. I'm going to build it out all the same. Alright, should be really easy to make the new circles. Let's just double check the spacing one more time. Because I'm very paranoid now. That one's right. And that looks good. It's like I managed to keep a lot of my encased industrial beams on me. You centered? Yes, you are. These also got disconnected when I was thinking about cutting the building. That'll help to put them back. There we go. Okay, 3 more rings. And I can start extending the floor back out. Come to me, circle. Big circle. Yeah, why do I want to put the hypertube on this thing? I think having it be visible would be good. Because the walkway is kind of empty. It's really cool, but it is empty. I mean, I could have it be like a double lane one. To keep this open in the middle. I'm about to finish phase 2. Ooh. Congratulations on almost finishing phase 2. And this is in your 1.2. I wish the game had some decor items. I'm with you. More decoration items would be great. Like, you kinda can... You can make a lot of things by being creative with beams. But... having more dedicated decoration items would be great. You kinda... with the way the game is, you have to be very creative with rotating beams, or just, you know, placing down machines in a way that looks decorative. Or just build on, like, a really big scale. That's why God invented clipping. Gifted us the clipping. I kinda can do this with one hand. There we go. The weight on the copper sheets. Didn't go crazy with the multiplier, just ×2. Okay. Still, it's an extra challenge. Some potted plants or something? Yeah, I'd love a potted plant. I know there's a way that you can kind of make a potted plant, but it involves dropping items, which you can't blueprint. So even if you wanted to do it, even if you wanted to be creative with the tools that you're given, you'd have to manually place every single piece of foliage. Jug, you're in need of some brain cells? Well, sorry, I'm fresh out. I don't really have any of those left. Maybe someone else can spare some. 'Cause I'm pretty dry. Pretty dry on the old cell. There we go. That's as far as it goes now. It's so very long. It's so very long now.
There, some
I love it,
fluids
it's
for your
goofy.
liquidity tongue.
Oh,
There,
some fluids for your liquidity.
tongue.
Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits, John. Hey, troubleshooter. I need my brain cell, sorry. Yeah, when you only have one, you kind of need to keep hold of that. That's my current predicament. But if I just go giving that stuff away, then, you know, what do I have left? I've been looking at a rock for the last 20 minutes. Is it a nice rock? Is the rock, are you making the rock uncomfortable by staring at it for 20 straight minutes? That's not very nice. My brain cells got fried when I tried to redirect that lightning from earlier. Oh yeah. Did you let it go through your brain, didn't you? Yeah, Iro said don't let it go through your heart, but he never said anything about don't let it go through your brain. 100 bits, but you didn't ragdoll? It's 101. It's 101 for that. I wanted to make them all values that you'd have to like try to input, so they didn't just happen accidentally. I mean, like, it still might happen, but... Taking a sip came unexpected. Referred to dry cells. Yeah, my brain cells. My dry brain cells. Gotta say it again, I really like the massive train holes. Thanks. It's not every day someone gives me a compliment on my holes. So I'm really... that's nice. That's nice. I like them too. I think it creates like a really cool effect in this building. Oh yeah, the last one needs to be that special shape. I might make more of those along the way. How many rings do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got 12. If I do one at the beginning and one at the end, that leaves me with 10. Could I do, I'm always bad at figuring out how to evenly space stuff. I can't. I don't think I can evenly space it. No, I can't. Because every other doesn't work. Does every 2 work? No, every 2 doesn't work. And every 3 doesn't work. Every 4 doesn't work. I don't think I can. Do you have first-person trains installed? No, I do not. I do not. I should, though. It's a good mod. It's a very good mod. Here, let's replace the rest of these. I don't want this to be, like, half-assed. Likes his holes. Wow. So forward. Driving through this with the first-person train would be peak. Oh, yeah. I think the last time I tried to grab it, it wasn't updated. So, maybe it's updated now. Surely it is. Surely it's updated now.
If I was programmed to experience joy, this would probably bring me some.
Thursday stream then? Yeah, I'd grab it right now if it didn't take so fucking long to close and reopen my game. It just takes so long, man. Well, that's it. I'm logging off and shutting down my brain for today. All right. Take care and catch you all next time. Bye, bye, bye. See you later, Jug. Have a good night. We'll catch you around. Hopefully the next time you boot up the factory, you have a little bit Have a little bit more brain cell action going on. Oh yeah, that's not a blueprint yet. Wait, it is? It is. This one actually is, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to tear down this walkway too, partially. That's a shame. Maybe I should have just blueprinted the top part. Is working? I have it? Okay. Yeah, I would love to have that. I will try to remember. Is this one already the right way? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Need a better PC? Good thing PC parts aren't horrendously inflated right now. I don't think so. No, it's like the game takes a really long time to close. I think it's a Steam thing because it has to update my like cloud save every time. I don't know if you notice. Or I don't know, does anybody's game do the same thing? Where when they close their game, if you have your mod manager up, it just like refuses to let you modify the game files for like a straight 2 minutes. Because that's the main thing that I'm talking about. Like I'll even deal with my own very long world load time, but it's that one it's that one bit of the mod manager just says no, you can't do this right now. That takes me a long time. Better internet then? I don't think so. I don't think it's a better anything problem. I think it's just this takes a long time. So I'm gonna have to do it when I'm not trying to also do something else. Oh yeah, I gotta tear this down. But that's why I asked if it took that long for anybody else. Because I'm curious. Oh, I didn't realize I was tearing holes in that. I want to accidentally tag something behind it. I can make resin keychains. I just printed a template for my UV resin mold, so I could just print out a picture and put it in when I want to make a keychain. That's actually sick. Yo, I love stuff printed out of resin. What's going to be your first project? What are you going to print a picture of? All things can be solved with new gear? I don't know about that one. What about world hunger? You solve that? Solve that with a sick new GPU? I like buying new things. Yeah, me too. I also like buying new things. So many pictures I could make. Oh yeah, I guess you could turn your art into the keychains. That's probably that's probably what you had intended. Isn't it? That just went right over me. Yeah, this piece is a lot less cool when the tracks are like this. I wonder if I could redesign the tracks so that they don't cover up that middle bit. Because I would like to see it as I go by. I mean, I probably could. Because, like, the trains don't queue on this rail. They queue over here. And they have their dedicated return line. So I think all I would have to do is keep this line coming straight out the entire way, and then just allow them to turn off of it into their stations. The frightening fruits. Yeah. Or your weird yokai creatures. In my older paintings, people really love the frog. You've got a frog? I love a frog. I'm a big fan of a frog. I'll worry about redesigning the tracks later, because that seems like it's going to take a while. And I don't want to get distracted away from this project too much, because that is purely cosmetic. Expanding the building is very functional. Post in the Discord? Alright, I'll take a look at your frog. Oh, this looks so much better from down below. I really like the texture. Yeah, let's look at it from all the way down here. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I did not even know that this needed an update. But I guess that's kind of just how it goes. Log in one day and bam. Feel the desire to update something that hasn't been updated in a little while. Impressive. Very nice. Now let's see some traffic. Oh yeah, I gotta get more trains on the line. That'll come with time. For some reason, the coal trains over here get stuck. I don't know why. Because none of the other trains get stuck. None of the other trains get stuck. I can help with stuck trains. I'm gonna take a look at it. I mean, I don't need to deal with it right now. I should focus on getting this done. I will gladly take some train advice though, if you're here when I do get over there. Trying really hard to not go work on the other stuff that I notice. And just actually get this done. So I'm already derailed. I'm already 1 bacon score away from the job that I was supposed to be doing today. Posted it and another one that would be good for a keychain. All right. Let me take a look.
If I was programmed to experience joy, this would probably bring me some.
Ooh, that's freaky. Like an undead ghost diver. You know what? I always have a soft spot for this type of diving getup. I really like it. I love it. I love when it's like the big fucking brass diving helmet covered in barnacles and shit. It's such a good aesthetic. Probably because of BioShock. Ooh, and the frog with the skull. Oh, he's so cute. Also love that. Also love that. Good art. Yeah, that frog would make a sick little keychain. Very good. Very good art as always, Feldy. Nicely done. Nicely arted. Got ads in about 40 seconds, guys. Just watch out. BioShock? I love BioShock. Like, those were some of my first games that I was like a little bit afraid to play. Because for some reason, I mean, water's always terrified me, but also something about BioShock. Like, it's kind of a terrifying game. The splicers are freaky. The big daddies are freaky. The little sisters are freaky. Everything about it is just really freaky. So it was always a very memorable experience. Because playing it was like overcoming a fear. Fear of water. Fear of weird, creepy people. I didn't really like BioShock Infinite as much. It definitely lost some of that charm, for sure. I think it was still a good game in its own right, but the change of setting definitely knocked it down a peg for me. I don't think it could hold up as well. Can I also not replace this one? I guess not. Satisfactory is a game about overcoming the fear of bad logistics and spiders. Yeah, you need the courage to overcome less common fears, like logistics. And also more common fears, like spiders. I don't want to overcome my fear of bad logistics. I just want to not have any. That's my solution. I'm not there yet. I still have some. But that's the idea. Infinite didn't feel like BioShock as we knew it? No, it didn't. It did not. I mean, they already did 2 BioShock games, and the second one was like... The second one was still really good. And mechanically, it was just like straight up better than the first. And they managed to maintain it so it felt like a BioShock game. Like, I think a lot of the times sequels fail to capture what made the original special. I think the second one was still really, really good. With the big sister. She was fucking creepy. I love when games do that, where they have an antagonist that is just seemingly unkillable and like fucking follows you around. I love that so much. One of the Metroid games did that. Metroid Fusion did that with the Samus X. It's like a dark version of Samus that follows you around, and sometimes they just show up and you have to run away from them because they're fucking unkillable. But yeah, then like them trying something new made sense, because you can't rehash. You can only rehash the same thing so many times. Giant spiders are insane. They are insane. Ooh, you know what I just realized? This place is going to be perfect for routing the power in the weird way that I want to each of the side wings. I have so much room to route separate power lines through this. That's going to be perfect. Okay, that one's connected. Laundry and dishes call me away. I wish you well in your construction. All right, voice. Well, enjoy your laundry and your dishes. I shall be building, and I shall see you around. Take care, brother. Yeah, I think, for me, BioShock Infinite wasn't weird enough. Like, the first two BioShock games were always really weird. There was some weird stuff in Infinite, but maybe it was just because of the setting change. It felt kind of, sterilized. You know, even like the social justice tones of like, the racism in the sky. That felt very sterilized. And you know, once again, maybe it was just because of the setting. Like, BioShock Rapture is fucking falling apart at the seams. And, you know, what's the place in Infinite called? I forget what the city's called, the Flying City. But that place feels too pristine. It feels too pristine. Yeah, I guess is part of it. It's like, it's part of the messaging that terrible things can hide behind pretty visages. But I just didn't find it as striking. I've got to delete this. I wonder if we would ever get a new BioShock game. I'm always afraid when old games get that new treatment, because I immediately think this is a cash grab. Or just like an attempt to recycle IPs of the past because nobody has any original ideas anymore. But I honestly think it would be really cool to see that get revived. I'd take a chance on it. I've decided if I don't start aluminum today, I'm gonna poke myself in the eye. Well, you better get on aluminum then. Wouldn't want to have to poke yourself in the eye. That'd be really unfortunate. Think about how hard it would be to do aluminum with a poked eyeball. That's a good motivator. Require a shipment of coal and possibly quartz if I use the default recipe. You want some of mine? You want to borrow some? Might do the default since it will be starter aluminum. Yeah, I haven't really found that many problems with the default one so far. It's actually been fine. I mean, I guess it's easy to say that in hindsight because I know what my problems are now. All right. I'm just gonna take this track and stretch it all the way along. I really like the way this thing looks. I think I'm gonna have to double it up because I'm not gonna have a place for a support here. But at least it'll look better than the shitty bridge that I have now. Also, I just like shipping logistics. And I know a spot, ports and coal near each other, so that's easy infrastructure. Yeah. Yeah, I like it too. Any excuse to put down some trains. Oh yeah, I guess because of the way I blueprinted this, it is actually going to be hard to do this. Does it start going past the place where it dips down? No, it doesn't. Okay, well, and that should work okay. Just have to delete these bits. Yeah, I love a good bit of train infrastructure. I want to put trains wherever I can, honestly. I want to run them through my buildings everywhere possible. I don't really even want to build a factory that doesn't include a train running through the middle of it anymore. Yeah, I guess I might have to... I just have to rethink this whole thing. I'm not looking forward to that. See if I can just toss this down as is. If it overlaps too much. Oh yeah, definitely gotta delete the bit in the middle. For this to go down. Okay, I might just leave that. Because that's a whole new project. Is fixing that awful bridge. I don't really want to do that. Is it already fucking 5:30? What the hell? Wait, what happened? I have not looked at the time a single time today. And now it's 5:30. That's crazy, dude. I feel like I've done basically nothing. I guess I have spent a lot of time, redoing shit. So I kind of have done nothing. I mean, this track looks incredible now. I think it looks so much better. And I do have the correct spacing for the pillars. I gotta tear down the rest of this wall and then get all of this built out. Get a little hypertube setup going. Also, redo the track so that I can actually see these. Oh, it looks so good from above. With the little bits of pink showing through. I love that. Time flies when you're building a factory. Yep. It also just feels like it flies even more when you're building a factory and you have to rebuild it 3 times because your measurements are wrong. Guys, I think that is actually going to be it because we're planning on eating dinner a little bit earlier today. If you haven't heard, I'm getting a cat. We're going to pick up a cat right after dinner. We're going to go get her and then also meet another cat to potentially get 2 cats. So I will share pictures as soon as I have cats. Or just one. But yeah, we're going to call it there. That is going to be it for the day. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the cat message in my chat. Yep, cat. GG0. So tomorrow, chat gets to meet Cat. Tomorrow, no stream tomorrow, but I will be back on Thursday. And if the cat will allow me, if the cat has warmed up enough to me, then I will bring the cat on stream. I mean, I'm gonna send pictures as soon as I can, but yeah, I will try to bring the cat on stream and say hi. Have a good night, Thomas Logics. Have a good night, Crikey. Have a good night, John. Have a good night, Ray. So the cat is your god now? Well, I don't know if I could say that with my boss sitting on the chair behind me. Thanks for the good stream. See ya. See ya, Feldy. Thanks for the raid earlier. I appreciate you guys coming over and hanging out. Have a good night, everybody. Once again, I'll see you Thursday. We'll keep working on the factory and maybe actually get something done. How's that sound? Good night, all. Farewell. Crikey, thank you for the extra big cat. I almost missed that. Thank you, bye. Bye, bye, bye.